Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of Kailasa. He began reviving Kailasa from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. Kailasa that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. Kailasa has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, culture.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive. That science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment. revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Kailasa of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, Kailasa stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed a dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression, Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. State-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed him a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity. KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu god Paramashiva is good.
Nithyanandam Paramashivam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Tamashyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalachalam Sarvadishakshibhudam Bhavatītam Tranagitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam everyone, we welcome you all. Is Devi Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasamnidanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from different Kailasa monasteries, temples, and ashrams and surround centers around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, and TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, YouTube viewers, and all those who blessed to have an Ananda Diksha to a video conferencing who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program. And before starting today's segment, a few security measures from the Kailasa's national security agencies. The photography, video, audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited during all the sessions. Be on mute, be on camera throughout the sessions. If you need to step out of any and other situations, please inform the digital security officers. And here are a few important cautions before we starting today's segment. Yes, let us learn about Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti. It is her cosmic Om, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source of Big Bang and the black hole. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial Guru, the god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship with the mother is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate start with the mother. Mother is an important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic traditions, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with the life as the mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately, he is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let us learn about the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama means oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or even an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of the lifetime and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all the times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, rising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest through the enlightened time zone, through the deities and the incarnation. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Arshavatara, deities in the temple, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in the Nijavatara. So Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expressed through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, as Devi Meenakshi. So why there is a need for avatar to come down and bridge the gap? As we all know, the Avatara, the direct deity, directly reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But unfortunately, human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level of experience directly from the Avatara. That is why the avatar, the physical embodied form, out of his extreme love and compassion, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. Bhava Samaya Darshan awakens the Kundalini Shakti, which is latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive and turning into a superconductor of conscious energy that can heal, empower, and transforms our life. During the Bhava Samaya darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments of the information of the avatar just by the act of seeing. Next, learn about the Akashic reading. Akashic readings are not predictions, it is a reading directly from the cosmic archive. Beyond time, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time, start the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded. Next, we want to learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, feel your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Now we'll be looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the macrocosmic ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. He is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and he is recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of administration, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. So we're going to go over the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So before 1981, he is identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by the spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In 1981, he is initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In 1988, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Tonde Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic Hindu university. In 1994, professor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara. In 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. On the same year, he is coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In 2002, he founded the mission Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he is declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, he became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of Suryavamsa lineage. So here are a few pictures taken while during the foundation have happened. The Bhumi Puja and the laying of the first brick for the foundation have happened in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here is the coronation ceremony happened as a declaration as the successor of Bhagyanagara Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham and also as the Mahamandleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. In 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are a few pictures from the Madurai Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Peetham, where the coronation ceremony has happened in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham, and also the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is taking over the administration and the rituals. In 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is officially coronated as the Mahamandleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apaxi monastic order of Hinduism and the oldest Mahamandleshwar, youngest Mahamandleshwar. In 2013, he is declared as the Acharya Mahamandleshwar of Atal Akada, the oldest monastic order in the Hinduism, and by the Acharya Mahamandleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In 2014, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adinam and Dharmabuk. Tiruvavuradinam and Mahavedaranyamadinam and Panchanadikulam. Moving on to the next year, 2015, he is declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmabhakti Swargapuram and also as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Koladamanta. And in 2015, he is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we're going to learn about the global initiatives taken by the Sri KAILASA and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. 26 years of endless humanitarian services and initiatives, including the free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution, and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practice through various international agencies and the bodies. Authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated to 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded. He established the largest Hindu library with over 1 billion books, 1 million family scriptures, and over 20 million digital copies. He is revered as the most prolific and most viewed digital guru, watched by 1 billion plus followers in the Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on the social media. He is respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutra, Ashtavatra Gita, and Jain Sutras, etc. He is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized leader. And also he is acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Vatican's Mind, Body, Spirit magazine. The sovereign order of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda order of monks, nuns, and the Hindu diaspora are working for a global peace to give the superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is established the largest Hindu university in the world with a satellite campuses in 150 countries, and he is established of 1,000 plus Kailasas enlightened ecosystem. He is a founder and the reviver of over 100 Sarvanyapitams. Next, we're going to see about the upcoming events and the darshans. We have Paramashivoham level 3, which is going to happen, and which you would like to expand and be part of this grand event. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. The first batch have been recently finished on February. It is a monthly 21-day awakening program, and you can directly head over to kailasa.org and register yourself for this program. Next, we will be moving on to the next segment, the demonstration of acknowledged powers after a short break. So we request you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanam, welcome back. Now we'll be entering into the segment of manifesting extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans Nithyananda Yogis, the initial disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the power of third eye and body scanning and sharing with all the experience and the results of external manifestation of the divine power awakened in all of us through the Diksha initiation. In today's Bhava Samadarshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we all will be manifesting the power of third eye and body scanning today. Before entering into the power manifestation, let us understand the science behind all these Shaktis and the initiation and powers. In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting these Shaktis are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and the powers and that access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, not you are a man and you need to reach divine. These Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of the feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Where Siddhis are the powers that manifest from tapas or the penance for the enlightenment. Shaktis are source of enlightenment, where the Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through the ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. Where Siddhis are Shaktis are permanent, where Siddhis are not permanent, and they may divert you from the enlightenment. The Paramashiva, the primary divinity in the Hinduism, the ultimate reality and the cause, which is a self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, the all-pervading and changing beyond time and space from the casual. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, the 5 cosmic acts of Shruti, creation, Shruti, maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trubhava, delusion, Anugraha, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, is a 1008th living incarnation, the representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and the powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking time never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next generation through the Diksha initiations by the enlightened Gurus. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught this science to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, and Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So, how do we awaken these Shaktis in all of us? Every ultimate truth, jnana mapped into your cognitions, prajna manifests as a possibility and power of every being as a prajnana. Now we're going to watch a short video clip which explains the science behind the whole initiation, how the science have been transferred and how all these energies have been transferred through the process of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyan.
Yes. Now let's see how the science of organization is being authenticated through the four aspects of evidence from the Hinduism. First is the Sastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. Next is the Apta Pramana, the experience and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified these sciences. Next is the Atma Pramana, the account of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his personal experience of the power administration. Next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and the scientific experiments. Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are revealed. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science are expanded. Vedas and Agamas are given the status of Sruti as they were directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference from these Shastras or scriptures is called as the Sastra Pramanas. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of body scanning. And we have with us Mr. Trians, a new guest for us in the YouTube chat. And we'll be going on and demonstrating the power of body scanning. Before entering into the actual power of body scanning, we can understand the whole science and pramanas behind this power of body scanning. In the power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide a solution through the awakened third eye. Even Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest cognitive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the several essential realities. They are beings observed in their source causes, Paramashiva, by the experience of the such restful awareness. One become the complete from all the thoughts and ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, is revealed. And the supreme form manifestation happens. Next is the Apta Pramana, the reference from the power of body scanning from the life of Siddha. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. And one day, a man suffering from the Thereyer, severe headache, comes to Agatya for healing. After Agatya uses the power of body scanning, he identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Thereyer type of frog sitting in a person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. Next is the Atma Pramana, the life experience from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. On December 22nd, 2019, Supreme Point of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning, paraphrasing his word. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At the time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I have been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used allopathic diagnostic method instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found out what the problem, imbalance happens, and where balance has to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. So next is the Sakshi Pramanas. These are the few experience and the results of external manifestation of the or manifestation happening to the initiate disciples of the Supreme Panth of Hinduism. Now we have with us Mr. Arjun, a new guest for us today, and now I'll be manifesting the power of body scanning for them. Let's all come to the space of restful awareness and Mahavagya Om Nithyananda Paramashivam and connect ourselves with the deep oneness with the Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and connecting my third eye to his third eye and going to reveal what he is going to show. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. What Swamiji showed me is recently I've started developing a knee pain, and it is because of the imbalance of weight. You started gaining more and more weight, and you started working more and more physically also. So these two things started causing new kind of pain in your knee, and also your disc on your knee started degrading itself. You need a good amount of calcium to support this, And you can also heal yourself with the Atmalinga. If you're initiated into the Shiva Diksha, you're blessed to have an Atmalinga. By doing this, you will just simply heal. You can heal yourself also with this. As of now, don't worry about this. It is not just a major issue. It can be healed completely by your spiritual own practice itself. So you can very well go over and share how you are able to relate with this. So with this, we come to the end of this segment and we're moving on to the next segment, where we're going to see the revelations from the Devi Parashakti after a short break. So we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power. at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanam. Now we're entering into the next segment where we're gonna see the manifestation of the Parashakti and also the revelations given by the Parashakti. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if this one tradition, the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. If for some reason, even if we lose all the sampradaya, if we keep this one sampradaya, the daily worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself out of the worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the deities he have called, the Shani had, all are mother-based, Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the most feminist religion.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization
revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of the housing, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to follow the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either we have to surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can access. Now let us see the Dhyana Sloka from the Lalita Sahasranamam, which has described about the very manifestation in the physical form of the Devi Meenakshi. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, another trilling a red lotus. I meditated on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the glow, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima of her race, and she is self within me. Now let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which the billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even known, in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as an avatar of Supreme Fount of Hinduism. And she is continuously gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving blessings, boons, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now we're going to watch a short video where Devi Parashakti herself, in her very own manifestation, she explained beautifully about her manifestation and the purpose of her manifestation. Let us hear from the Devi's words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம்.
Yes. Now let us see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value. It can be even 1 paise in Indian currency. It can be even 1 cent in US. So offer everything to the Parashakti. The darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the Guru Dakshina coins which you offered and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment. That really she is there. So you will not take Devi Bhava Samaya Darshan for granted. So all these rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, rise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break all your unconscious behavior. Here Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a wonderful process as Mahapanchabhuta Yoga to prepare our body to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. So let's hear from the Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water. Keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you. consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi's Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the ant hill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness.
Yes, welcome back. Now we're entering into the next segment where we're going to see the revelations given by the Parashakti. As we all know, during this pandemic time, Devi is continuously giving the many solutions for each one of us to save ourselves from this pandemic. And Devi has also warned the global community that this virus is going to take over the country very soon. Here we're going to look at the one of the revelations coming with Devi Parashakti, and we're going to discuss about the 8 simple solutions which is Devi given for each one of us to get rid of the very fear about the pandemic. So let us watch the revelation.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம் இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது. மக்களே, ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையன ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும்
வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கிச் சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதைச் செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. எனை இழந்தாலும் எனை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்து
Yes. Now we'll be seeing the 8 simple solutions which is given by Devi Parashakti for the sufferings of the people. Devi has revealed that, oh humans, don't be scared of deadly infection, coronavirus. Through these 8 ways, you can save yourself even if you follow any one of these authentically. The first is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti. Second is surrendering to Devi Parashakti through social media. Third, wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the fire walking. Fourth, applying turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice, and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Fifth, being in unclutched state, filling with eternal bliss. Sixth, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva, and Shiva. Seven, with complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to the sleep. 8, being in the state beyond any remembrance or forgetting in the Arunachala Spurana that blossoms as Aham Aham in the state of Ananda Spurana. By doing any one of this authentically, Devi has blessed that even will we get rid of the very fear about the pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment and we're moving on to the next segment after a short break. We request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration,
your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyananda. We will now be looking at how we can reach Devi Parashakti through the social media. We saw about the various revelations of Devi Parashakti and how Devi Parashakti gave the solution for all of the world's biggest issues. And let us now see how we can reach out to Devi Parashakti through the social media. So the first is the YouTube platform, where all of us can log on to the official YouTube channel of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. And we can begin by clicking on the join icon, which allows us to be a member of the channel. And once we are a member of the channel, we can then unlock the chat option, and we will then be able to send the message we want to Devi Parashakti through the chat, YouTube chat, whatever we want, whether it is the boon blessing or the blessing request or just a gratitude message to Devi Parashakti. We can use the chat option on YouTube and convey to Devi Parashakti through the YouTube chat. We will now be moving on to the next platform, which is Facebook. All of us can log on to the official page of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So we can begin by liking and following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Facebook page, and then you can ask your questions in the live video of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings in the comment section. The next is the Twitter platform, where all of us can first log on to Twitter and identify the official handle of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is at Sri Nithyananda, and begin by following the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Twitter. And once you're done with that, you can then ask your questions in the reply section of the tweet with the hashtag AskTheAvatar. Fourth, all of us can log on to the Instagram platform and follow the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's Instagram account, which is Sri Nithyananda. And then second, you can ask your questions in the comment section of the latest Instagram post of the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And fifth, you can then ask your questions on the WhatsApp chat in kailasa.org, which is the official website for Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In the bottom left corner, you can then select the WhatsApp chat and converse with Devi Parashakti with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in WhatsApp. So these are the 5 ways in which you can reach the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti. And we will now be moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, we are now moving on to the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Let us now begin with looking at the context of the benefits of offering to Devi Parashakti. We have the first context from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharmaya yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, second for yasha, third should be reinvested to generate more wealth, fourth for kama, and fifth for one's family and friends. 20% should be donated for dharma. The next we have the verse from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam danam goshthe chaiva shatadikam punyatirtheshu sahasram anantam shiva sannidhau. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit, 100 times when made in a goshala, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of a Shivalinga. The next we have from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Danam trividhamityetat anishtha jeshta madhyamam तत्र नैश्रेयसं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं स्वार्थसिद्धये कारुण्यात् सर्वभूतेषु संविभागस्तु मध्यमः. Dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. We now have the first offering to Devi Parashakti, which is the offering of the Ihundi. And we have the Shastra Pramana for this offering from the Lalita Sahasranama. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fears. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next is the offering of the Sankalpa chanting, which is the offering of the conscious resolution. The offering amount is $1, and the Shastra Pramana for this offering is from the Devi Mahatmyam, 12th chapter, verse 37. Tayi tanmohyate vishvam saiva vishvam prasugyate saya chitta cha vijnanam tushtaridhyam prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. We are now looking at the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual fees were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hirnamaya in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it prevents the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So the first gold offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sahasranama Swarnakasa. The offering amounts are 75, 151, and $251. The Shastra Pramana for this offering, the scriptural reference, is the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next is the offering of the Muktanguti, the finger ring with a pearl. The offering amounts are $251, $501, and $750. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering, is from the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, the verse 2. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjanno purakinkini manidharam padma prabhabhasuram sarvabhishtaphalapradam girisitam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who has anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600, and the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering, is from the Kamikadama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Umbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sapurchascha Pakva Bilva Phalaprabha Sapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita. The meaning of the mantra is: all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. Offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next is the offering of the Swarnameti, the golden toe ring. The offering amount is $750, and the Shastra Pramana is from the Saundarya Lahari, the verse 45. Nakhadititi sanchanna namad janatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings even in the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the offering of the Swarna Mautika, the gold hairline jewelry. The offering amount is $750, and the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this offering, is Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mautika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open and blossomed. Offer the Mautika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. We will now be moving on to the offerings to the Guru after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Mahakailasa. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We are now moving on to the offerings to the Guru. Let us first look at the context of the benefits of offerings to the Guru. We have the first scriptural reference from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva shri guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. The next we have the context from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascharopeyad rajanandevatam gurum halapushyaam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yo nachara devi brahmarakshasatam brajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. We are now entering into the first offering to the Guru, which is the Pratyakshapada Puja, the offering of worship to the sacred divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. The offering amount for this offering is $1,008, and we have the scriptural reference from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi. O Devi, remember this Paduka which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next we have the Vastra Seva, which is also at $1,008, where we can offer the sacred Kashaya Vastra and the jewelry that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism adorns, as Paramashiva describes Devi Parashakti wearing in the Vedas and Agamas. And we will also be walking you through on how you can offer the various sevas to Devi Parashakti and the Guru through a short walkthrough video where we are explaining how you can make the offering. So let us all now move on to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhava where we can first put in the intention for the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So it is a form which is a very simple Google form, and you can enter your name, your details, and when you select the last, you can select the Bhavasamadhi Darshan as the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. And once you have filled this simple form, you can then move on to the second link, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So here, you can now select the offering of your choice, whether it is the Swarna Mantika or Swarna Padma Pushpa, whichever you want to choose, you can choose it, and also choose the quantity, how many you would like to offer, and then you can add to cart. And once you are satisfied with all the offerings that you have chosen, you can then click on proceed to checkout for making the donation for your offerings. In the next page, you can now fill in the details of the donation. And once you have filled the details, you can then click on place order, which will make the donation for you. Next, you can log on to the third website, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can offer the names of yourself and your family members after making the donation. You can put in the names of yourself and your family members for whom you would like to offer the seva, and the names will then be chanted in the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, in front of the deities in the Adi KAILASA Sarvangapita, in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam, in front of Devi Parashakti. So these are the three ways in which you can make your offerings to Devi Parashakti. We would also like to remind all of the participants and viewers that we are having the upcoming Paramashivoham Level 3 Season 2 program starting on the 1st of June to the 21st of June. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham will be manifesting the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, and of course, the power manifestation. So you can join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. And with that, we now come to the end of this beautiful segment. And let us now take a few moments to register for the Paramashivoham program and also make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. And we'll be back with you with the next segment after a few minutes. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to Maha KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest,
clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme
supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being.
shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam, we're now entering into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 22nd of April. This segment is about how we see throughout the years the continuous tyaga and sacrifice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism throughout the years, and how the world's only Hindu nation, the first nation for Hindus, the Sri KAILASA nation, was built by scratch from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are now beginning on the 22nd of April 2004. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcomed in Adi KAILASA the visiting Swamis from Ramakrishna Mutt with all the traditional honors. In the early youth years of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, he was a brahmachari at the Sri Ramakrishna Mutt in one of his branches in Kanchipuram, Tamil Nadu. It was a branch monastery yet to be developed, although Kanchipuram is one of the ancient Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, pre-invasions and persecutions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism breathed life into the monastery and the region by crafting these three deities first, Durga, Lakshmi and Saraswati, through a traditional method of deity making called Kattumurti Alankaram, where the deities are made by bringing different body parts together and making a single form and decorating them further. Single-handedly, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriched hundreds of citizens, especially children of Kanchipuram, who started flocking in and becoming part of the Enlightenment ecosystem that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was evolving in Kanchipuram. We now enter into the 22nd of April 2005. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talked about learning from all the masters that complement each other. Living intensely will bring liberation. Being enlightened, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about the importance of meditation and the power of thoughts. Let us now see a glimpse of this satsang.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. God.com. Interesting topic. Let me tell you how this topic came. I was dictating titles for discourses. In between, I was speaking with my acharyas, group of people in India. I was telling them, anything you wanted to make it universal, you just bring it in the website. It will reach the whole world. It will reach the whole world. It will become universal. See, the passion, as long as it is directed towards one person, it is passion. Anything you want to make it universal, just add .com. Immediately reach the whole universe. Adding .com is the way to reach the whole universe. Same way, the passion, when it is directed towards one person, it's a passion. You just add .com and make it towards the whole world, it becomes compassion. Passion, just add .com and let it be towards the whole world. As long as it is aimed towards one person, it is passion. When you just allow that to spread all over the world, when it touches the whole world, it becomes Compassion. Then one of the Acharya commented, Swami, then why don't you speak God.com? I said, all right, I'll speak. Then they added this as one more title. For this site, the brow center is the browsing center. Anya Chakra, the brow center. We have so many energy centers in our body. The brow center is, we call it Anya Chakra. That is the browsing center to enter into this site. Of course, the prerequisite is open mind. If you go to our website, it will say this website needs macromedia flash and an open mind. Same way, this site also needs an open mind. See, one important thing you should understand, people always think that this site needs faith or a belief as a prerequisite. No. This site does not need faith or a belief or a prerequisite. No. All this site needs is courage and open mind. Courage to explore and open mind to enter. That's more than enough to experience God. That's a beautiful saying. To experience God, you don't have to believe in God. Believing in God is different. Experiencing God is totally different. God is such a vast subject. You can speak anything and connect to it. You can speak anything and connect to it. Today I thought we'll do a small change. Always I only speak continuously. And then answer your questions. Today you can start your questions. From that I'll come to the subject. You can put any question. I'll bring the whole thing to this one subject. Because all your questions, see, all our questions, let me say a few words about our questions. Krishna says beautifully in the Gita. Arjuna asks, Kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottama. He goes on with some 7 questions. Krishna says, if you are really interested in answer, you would have stopped him after the first question. If you are just continuously putting questions, means you are not really interested in answer. Just you wanted to vomit. Just you wanted to express. What do you want to express? That's all. I tell you, I have seen many people. They come to me, they ask me, Swamiji, please show me the way to God. Tell me how to achieve God. And usually I don't answer it immediately. I start talking about something. How are you? What you are doing? Where you are from where? And they start answering. The conversation slowly drifts away and goes to some other subject. After that they will spend more than 3-4 hours with me. They will not even remember the question again. They will not even ask me once more about the question. Then understand the intensity of the question. Understand the intensity of the question. Most of our questions are just superficial. Just superficial. If it is superficial, you don't need actually answer. You just want some consolation. Superficial questions are asked for 2 reasons. One, to show that you know something in that subject, or just to have some consolation. That is what I call superficial questions. And the real sincere questions always can be connected to God, to the divine. So come out, whatever is your question, you can come out. Then I'll elaborate on this same subject. Let's have today a discussion. Instead of same type of lecture and question answer, today we'll have some discussion on this one subject. You are welcome. Yes.
Why did Mayor Baba quit speaking, do you think?
Oh, that's nice question. I think he must have been a very intelligent person. I think he learned the lesson. Teaching through words is not going to work. I am yet to learn that lesson. I think to tell you honestly, I am yet to learn that lesson. Maybe he learned that lesson. He is a very intelligent person. He must have learned it just by one or two incidences. And I tell you usually, not usually, this is the truth. Whatever I say, these people use their own dictionary to make meaning. Words are mine, dictionary is yours. How do you think what I say will be conveyed? That's a beautiful Zen story. One disciple goes to Zen master and asks, Master, do enlightened people speak? Do they preach? Master says, no. Person who knows will never open his mouth. The person who has become enlightened will never open his mouth. And he asks, then what do you mean? They don't speak. Then do you mean they will keep quiet? They will be in silence? Again Master says, no. They can never be in silence. How do you think an enlightened man can be in silence? The person who knows will never keep quiet. Just like you are, the disciple got confused. Asked, what do you mean? You say he will neither speak nor keep quiet. Then what he will do? Master says beautifully, he will sing. His very being will radiate. His very being will radiate the truth. He can neither be in a dead silence, or he can't speak. See, all speaking is restlessness. When a master speaks, he never speaks. There's a beautiful Zen koan. If you are listening my words, if I am listening to your words, the Zen is lost. Zen is lost. When a master speaks, really he never speaks. Somebody goes to Nisargadatta Maharaj. He's a great enlightened mystic. As master, you say the enlightened people don't have karma. Then how are you talking? If you don't have karma, how are you working? Nisargadatta Maharaj says, no, I am not doing anything. And the disciple asks, you are talking with me, how are you talking with me? Maharaj says, no, I am not talking to you. He is talking and he says, I am not talking to you. The disciple got confused. He says, what are you saying? You are talking and you say you are not talking. Nisargadatta Maharaj says, even though it is difficult to believe, you see me talking because you want me talking. You want me to talk. That's the reason you see me talking. Otherwise the talking is not happening in me. Just because of your need, you create the wave and see. You project the wave and see. It looks too much. Actually, I was also not able to understand before my enlightenment. Only after I became enlightened, I understood what Nisargadatta Maharaj says. He is not speaking. And Buddha makes a statement. Somebody asks him, Buddha, last 40 years you taught. You continuously spoke. Should we not collect all your teachings and make a book? Buddha says, what? I spoke. 40 years ago I stopped speaking.
We now move on to the 22nd of April 2006. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 1 of the Nithyananda Paramashivam Convention in Vancouver, Canada. In that convention, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the delegates on various authenticated as per the Shastra, Atma and Atma Pramanas meditation techniques and specifically initiated the delegates into the ancient Hindu science of chakras and how to remove the blocks created in them, and then led the delegates to experience the higher states of consciousness. We now move on to the 22nd of April 2011. Let us now see a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Ashtama Shaktis in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Today, I bless all over the world, all the devotees and disciples who do Pada Puja every day in all their Padukas. Today Vibhuti and Kumkum will be materialized. You will see it happening in a very big way. Today onwards I request all the devotees not to use Vibhuti Kumkum for Puja, so that you will know when it materialized, it is materialized and teleported. Today onwards use only sandal for Paduka Puja. So Vibhuti and Kumkum should not be used for doing Pada Puja, Paduka Puja. So naturally whatever Vibhuti Kumkum appears in the Paduka, it is only materialized. Already today morning we had Vibhuti and Akshata materializing from Nitya Devi's hand. Now the Venkateshwara's sandal, Srivatsa sandal will come. Wipe and keep it clear. Wipe the hand and from Venkateshwara, the Srivatsa sandal and Tirupati Laddu, both will come. It's already on the way. Yesterday itself he has sent. It's happening. All the Akshata which disappeared, that is coming first. They are in the pipeline. So today, all the Padukas will have Vibhuti and Kumkum. Five cities are sitting with me in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha. Los Angeles, San Jose, Taramangalam, Ohio, New Jersey. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Taramangalam பக்தர்களுக்கு ஆசீர்வாதம். All the devotees and disciples sitting with us at this moment, celebrating Paduka Puja Day, welcome you all. And today is Singapore Center's inauguration. Nithyananda Paramashivam inaugurates its next temple in Singapore today. It's a huge place. Here is a mail from the Singapore Center. Dearest Swamiji, with your blessings, we start your main center in Singapore. This center is supported by 15 satsangis. Wow! All of whom are in debt to you for the beauty and love you have brought into our lives. Please bless the center to reach the self-sufficiency soon and blaze a path to take you to the world. My blessings not only to the center, to all the satsangis. I am with you all. Here is the list of satsangis. All right, before that you can finish your arti. I'll accept your arti and bless the center. My blessings to Singapore Center. You guys will be successful in spreading spiritual knowledge and bliss. My mission not only in Singapore, to the whole world. My blessings to all of you. All the auspicious things, wealth, health, bliss, and enlightenment. All that will happen in your life, I am with you all. Lot of cities are coming on two-way connection. Now Seattle has come on Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Toronto, Mettur, Mumbai, Burami, Oman, Klang, Malaysia, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, all these centers are also online, having two-way connection. Now they are all coming one by one. Come on, today, as the Paduka Day, we should create some intense, really intense, not ordinary intense. Something should be done today to the world. To give a strong experience. Today, whole day, all the padukas around the world, my padukas, and the padukas which you use to do Guru Puja, will not only radiate intense presence, it will radiate Vibhuti and Kumkum. Idayum தாங்கியது என்பது உண்மையானால் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கும் எல்லா பாதுகைகளிலிருந்தும் விபூதியும் குங்குமமும் வெளிப்படும். பாண்டியன் பிரம்படியை என்று தந்தோம், போனால் போகட்டும், போதும், இந்த முறை விபூதி குங்குமத்தோடு போகட்டும். Same way, I declare today all over the world, we will give artificial limbs as a donation to poor people. Let us do service. The unconscious fools give what they have. Let us give what we have. Even if you squeeze the honeycomb, only honey will come out. So we will give what we have. Vibhuti and Kumkum through all the padukas and the artificial limbs to at least 1,000 people. From today we will start registering. give a press statement. Whoever enrolls will start giving. Let's enter into today's subject, satsang subject. Hundred and 52nd Sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 46th verse, subject Ashtamaha Siddhis, 8 mighty powers. Let me enter into Sutra. Tato animadi pradurbhavaha Kaya sampat tad dharma an abhigataha. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, from that comes minuteness and rest of the powers, glorification of the body, and indestructibility of the bodily qualities. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, hence one gains the power of becoming as tiny as an atom, and all similar powers, also perfection of the body, which is no longer subject to the obstructions of the elements. Swami Sachidananda translates as, from that comes attainment of anima and other siddhis, bodily perfection, and non-obstruction of bodily functions by the influence of the elements. The 8 major siddhis alluded to here are anima, to become very small; mahima, to become very big; lahima, very light; karima, heavy; prapti, to reach anywhere; pragamya, to achieve all one's desire; ishatva, ability to create anything; vasitva, ability to command and control everything. Bhagavan Osho translates as, from this follows the attainment of anima, etc., perfection of the body, and removal of the elements' power to obstruct the body. Patanjali is continuing from last sutra. He says all the samyama he described in the last sutra. I described the basic 5 samyamas to all of you. Through that 5 samyama, of course, I have not described all the samyamas because it is literally impossible for you guys to do. But I will take as a course and record it and keep it so that the knowledge is not destroyed. Through these samyamas, Patanjali says all the 8 mighty powers are expressed in your system. I will describe one by one. Anima means becoming small, like an atom, you can just disappear. Mahima, becoming huge, like a mountain. Like a Meru, Kailash. Lahima, very light. That is what is happening in the levitation. You all experience Lahima Siddhi when you levitate. You become very light, so that because of that the body rises into the air. Garima, heavy. Actually, there are some people who can experience the heavy, the body will not move, just like a rock. That is also one more siddhi, Lahima. Sorry, Garima, that siddhi is called. Prapti, to reach anywhere you want. Pragamya, to achieve all one's desire. You can fulfill any desire. Ishatva, leadership consciousness, being a leader of all the situations of your life. Vashitva, ability to command and control everything in your life.
We're now moving on. We are now moving on to the 22nd of April 2012. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered questions from devotees. First was a request for information about Lord Mahakala Bhairava. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared a fascinating description about this fierce protecting form of Shiva. The second question was for a comparison between the Akashic records, reading of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the channeling work done by Jane Roberts in the United States. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied that he is not acquainted with channeling. He will research how the topic and respond later. Question 3 brought up a familiar dilemma. How can we be in continuous meditation and also support our external lives? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism assured us that meditation exactly enhances our exterior activities by giving us clarity and productivity. Question 4 asked about Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's wandering years and reaped some delightful insights into those days from his life. Question 5 inquired how to transform individual love into universal love. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism told us the only dividing factor is that in individual love, we love selectively. We love only certain people and circumstances. Once we eliminate our prejudices, we automatically open to universal love. The final question asked why yatra, spiritual journey, is so important, and why is it advisable to travel with an enlightened master? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answered that yatra takes us out of our cozy identity and opens us to new perceptions. The master's presence amplifies this process, creating an explosion of identity crisis in which our old being falls away and we crack open to the realization of enlightenment. We now move on to the year 2013. In that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reminded all that once we complete our negative patterns, our negative beliefs about life, we can create reality to be as we want. On that topic, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism candidly shared that just like that, you can win. When we resolve our inner conflict resulting from unfinished commitments we made with ourselves, we discover our true power through integrity. Our inner space centers on enlightenment, and the entire world is attracted towards us. We now move on to the year, the 22nd of April 2014. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave instructions on how to bring in and experience the authentic Advaitic experience. For that purpose, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism encouraged all to pin up our inner, outer, and others' image beside the bed and pin up all the incompletions we need to complete beside it. Every morning, we are to declare completion, which has more to do with the decision than technique. Let us now hear a beautiful excerpt from the satsang, Is the Joy of Completion.
All of you with my love and respects. Yes. Listen. Today's satsang is all about doing. Yes. You had enough time and time extension, both, to complete the homework of discovering incompletions. Please understand. First, I gave time
Then by the order of few devotees, I extended it. Even asking for more time to discover your incompletion is a one more incompletion. But I tolerated. Because you should not be using that as a reason for why you did not discover all your incompletions. Now, you know. You know. You got time. Now it's time. We can't afford to wait anymore. Listen. From today, we'll start moving towards completion. The first step you should take, listen. Now you wrote all the incompletions. It can be as less as 25, 30 or as huge as 1000, 2000. Now decide, from this moment these completions will not have power over your decision or cognition. Listen. Understand the meaning of this word. Even till you complete, these incompletions cannot have power over your cognition, your decision making. You can sit and complete all this day by day, one by one. See, it's like elephants. I have seen the temple elephants eating. They will catch hold of a huge bunch of sugar cans. They will eat those sugar cans one by one or 2, 3. But till they complete eating, till they eat also, they will not allow anybody else to come and touch that sugar cans. Once they declare it is theirs, it is theirs. They may be slowly eating or not eating. They may eat even tomorrow, day after tomorrow, but no one can touch it. Same way, you may complete tomorrow or day after tomorrow, but those incompletions cannot have power over you. Be very clear. Declare completion. Now, you know all this is incompletions. Understand, completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion works more with your conscious decision. Completion is more a conscious decision, less a technique. Pranayama, yoga, all of them are more a technique, less a conscious decision. Completion, more a conscious decision, less technique. Means your decision plays a major role in completing. Then actual technique. If you just decide, now you are complete, over. I never did in my life sitting and reliving, going through or looking at that mirror 24 hours. I never did all these things. Simply my masters showed me, this is incompletion. Drop it, over. So it is your decision that plays major role. See, this penning down is like an identification. Now what you pen down, even if it is 25 pages, you should paste it next to your bed. And every day, for next few days,
You should read that and tell yourself, I am complete with all this. After a few days, you will be bored to read them because they have no more power over you. Then you can tear them and put it in the dustbin. You should feel bored to read your incompletions, then you are complete. You should feel, what is this? This looks like somebody else had all this. Why am I reading? See, when I speak to some of the people come to me for healing, recently few people came to me for healing, psychological suffering. They came into India from both side Muslim countries after being tortured. And worst thing, it is not that only Hindus are tortured in Bangladesh and Pakistan. Many Muslims are tortured and they run away into India for a peaceful life. So some of them came to attend the satsang and have the blessing. When I listen to their problem and the deep, I am honestly telling you, with all my compassion and love for that soul, I put my hand on them and attended to them, healed them. But for a moment I thought, oh God, thank God I was born in Bharat. Let us keep this Bharat alive. Because I can't even imagine this amount of suffering can be put into people. I was so shocked. Same way, I have seen some of the Sri Lankan Tamils who moved to Toronto and Malaysia, even in Tamil Nadu. When they come for healing, ask for healing, oh God, when I put my hand on them and try to heal, the amount of pain, only then you will understand all your incompletions are foolishness, because you don't have suffering, you just create suffering. If you have gone through the real torture in the life, you will not torture yourself because you are too busy in handling the real torture. Most of the time the torture we create for ourselves is just because no work, like entertainment, you start creating. Understand? All the incompletions you wrote should look like meaningless. Till then, go on reading it every day and declare completion. When you feel some of them have you don't even remember them anymore, you can scratch them. I wanted all of you to do this very sincerely. One side, the authentic inner image, outer image, life image, others image. The other side, all the incompletions you are supposed to complete to achieve that authenticity. This is the process for authenticity. Integrity to Advaita, authenticity to Advaita, responsibility from Advaita. Responding from Advaita is responsibility. Enriching the world with Advaita, causing everyone to experience Advaita is the goal of me and our Sangha.
Understand? Integrity, all of you know, it's very easy and simple. For practicing how it is, I don't know, that is up to you. But for understanding, it is very easy. Authenticity is what we are doing now. The whole process is about authenticity. To bring authentic Advaitic experience into you, this whole teamily exercise. Every day I wanted you to read all the incompletions and declare completion. These incompletions will not have any more power over me. And there are few incompletions, maybe like a pain point in you. They will be the pain factor. Complete with them. Complete with them. Because today's satsang is all about the technique, all about the process. So listen. Even you understanding completion is a more a decision, less a technique, is very important for you to do it. Even you understanding completion is not much to do with doing, it is less to do with doing, much to do with understanding, deciding. Even you clearly understanding which part is tumor and which part is your body, which is your organ and which is the tumor. That understanding itself makes the tumor powerless. Understand? Tumor also gets power from you. The moment you understand it is not part of you, it loses power over you.
We now move on to the 22nd of April 2015. In that day's presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started on a celebratory note with Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, the 10-day cosmic festival of Devi Meenakshi's marriage with Mahadeva, which is manifesting divine energies on the energy field of the Adi KAILASA. Continuing on Ishavasya Upanishad in Living Advaita series, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on verse 9, which describes the obstacles people face in seeking. There are two types of people: initial level seekers who worship ignorance, and advanced level seekers who worship half truth. The advanced seeker who has incomplete knowledge has more danger of entering into deeper darkness than the initial seeker. But those who worship knowledge for the sake of knowledge become the embodiment of Vidya. Enlightenment comes an experience, not as an expertise. That day's Vakyartha Sadas topic for spiritual explorations on meaning of truth was how the incomplete knowledge makes you arrogant and makes you lose your seeking and makes you egoistic, and how the growth gets stopped by the incomplete knowledge. Let us now see the Nithyananda Times of the 22nd of April 2015.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम्
अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedas, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha. Cities sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nainadiksha, Trinidad Tobago, Hong Kong Sirgali, Bengaluru North, Singapore Adinam, Warrington UK, Puduvai Adinam, Houston Adinam, Huzur Adinam, Ponca City, Oklahoma, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Toronto Adinam, Oklahoma Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Seattle Adinam, Vancouver Bhubaneswar, Slice Springs Australia, San Jose Adinam, St. Louis Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Chennai Adinam, and some more cities. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, Meenakshi Brahmotsavam, second day. Mahadeva is gracing in Sarvalankara, and Meenakshi is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle, wearing the pearl crown made of pearls, which is the official Ratna of Pandyanadu, Pandidesa. She is gracing on Swarnamayura Vahana. Let's receive her blessings first. And all the divine energies start manifesting themselves here. So, the time for the Leela started from yesterday. So again you will see from today all these Brahmotsavam days, everywhere from my Padukas, the Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing. Wherever we have Meenakshi deity, Vibhuti and Kumkum will start materializing on Meenakshi deity. It's time for Meenakshi's Leelas. All the temples where we have Devi, Meenakshi's deity, Devi's deity, you should start decorating her, giving her the special offerings, and start celebrating the Devi's Brahmotsavam as much as you can. San Jose should celebrate because you have a beautiful Meenakshi and you represent Madurai. Let's enter into today's satsang. I'll continue to expand on 9th verse of the Isavasya Upanishad. Please recite along with me. Antam tama pravishanti ye
We now move on to the 22nd of April 2016. On that day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism presided over the Living Shuddha Convention in the Ujjaina Adhinam as part of the most auspicious and holiest event of Kumbh Mela. More than 5 crore people had visited the Mela and the KAILASA nation's Ujjain campus during this 1-month period. On that day, the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, celebrated Kailasa's revival along with delegation in a glorious procession of the Kailasa nation and also participated in the Shahi Snan. The Mahanirvani Akhada's Bandara, the Mahanirvani Akhada's new Mahamandaleshwar initiation, and finally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself conducted the Brahmacharya initiation for the new Brahmacharis of the Nithyananda order. We now move on to the 22nd of April 2017. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the day 3 of the Inner Awakening Convention in the Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adhinam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted an energy darshan through which he awakened the third eye of the delegates. Many sessions were conducted throughout the day as part of the IA convention, such as the Nityananda Yoga and the Malakamba Yoga and the Manifesting Shakti session. As part of the Manifesting Shakti session, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gifted a sacred manifesting kit which included Jnananjana, banyan leaf, Kavi Vastram, the mirror, Sri Yantra, and Krishnashila. In all of these, participants were able to see the answers to questions, their partner's home, lost objects, and many more. We now move on to the 22nd of April 2018. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principle of cosmic reality during the Nityananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Establish Your Ideas About Wealth, Health, Happiness, Relationships, and Life on the Cosmic Reality, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded that currency or diamonds are established in greed. He shared that the law of the land is established in constitutions which change when power over a territory is lost. However, the science of power manifestation, the science of completion, and the science of powerful cognitions are established in existential cosmic reality. He explained that the wealth of the Sangha is based on the ability to complete and to spend on its mission and goal, not the ability to maintain a big bank balance, which only makes the bank wealthy. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed that cognition should be in tune with cosmic principles and do not change with time, space, people, geography, or history. On this day, delegates received Shivadiksha and Kalpataru Darshan from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We now enter into the 22nd of April 2020. On this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on various cosmic principles while talking on the subject Stop the Hindu Holocaust, Volume 2. During the Nityananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went into details of specific occurrences of Hindu genocide and revealed the truth that the Hindu Holocaust is the largest Holocaust that has happened on the planet Earth. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism requested all Hindus to wake up and work further on raising the consciousness of the delegates by bestowing them with the Ganesha Bhava Samadhi Darshan for the day. We then come to the final year, the 22nd of April 2021. On this day, a momentous happening in the history of Hinduism relived again and again through eons, known as the Devi Meenakshi Pattabhishekam, the coronation ceremony on the 8th day of the Meenakshi Brahmotsavam. The Meenakshi Brahmotsavam is the celebration of the life and glory of Devi Meenakshi and Somasundareshwara Swami. We are blessed to be living at a time when the very incarnation of Meenakshi and Somasundareshwara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, graces and blesses. We are all blessed to receive the initiations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and for having Parashakti herself as our Guru. Devi Meenakshi, who is the cosmic mother herself, in the Mesha Masa, in the Chaitra month, under the Magha Nakshatra, all Sarvanya and Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayams across the globe, directly installed and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, celebrate the coronation of Devi Meenakshi, the Pattabhisheka Seva at the feet of Devi Meenakshi. And with that, we come to the end of this beautiful segment, the glimpses of the glorious past. And we now enter into the alive satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's all get ready by sitting with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now get ready to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from Maha KAILASA. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then, one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Listen, now I am literally doing superconscious mutation in all of you. Take your Atmalinga now itself. Either you can keep it in your hands, palm, or in front of you on the floor. You can keep it even on the plate. You will see the Atmalinga will stand erect by itself, because the process I am doing literally will energize, I should say synergize, energize in a very synced way the whole space you are in. The whole space you are in.
I'll explain now few things you need to understand about superconscious mutation, this Paramadvaita Diksha. If you can sit in Batmasana and keep the Atmalinga. Listen. Now I'll start. Understand the few basic truths I am revealing. First thing, superconscious mutation process works the core of you. For example, I'll give you one example. If you see Karna, Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, Nagula Sakadeva, all these six, I give these six like an example. These six are born out of superconscious mutation process. You need to know that. These six, their very birth is superconscious mutation. See Karna, how many times he got cheated because of his quality of giving. It does not make him withdraw from the idea of giving, because he is from Surya. Surya, sun, burns himself, but he goes on giving energy to universe, the Anda, Brahmanda. Understand? Listen. First, Indra comes and take. I wanted all of you to have little understanding about Mahabharata. If you have not read Mahabharata even once, read it once and then listen to this satsang. You will understand deep. If you already know Mahabharata, then you can easily understand what I am talking. See, first Indra comes and literally snatches the protection shield of Karna. Karna knows if he gives his kavacha and kundala, the protection shield, he will be killed. It is equivalent to committing suicide, giving his very life. And Karna also knows the fellow is standing in front of him and begging. He is not a Brahmana, he is a Indra. It is conspiracy against him. It's a conspiracy against Karna. Knowing that, he cuts his body and gives his kavacha and kundala. Then next, Kundi, the mother who did not stand by him just to protect her chastity and her name and fame and the social status,
She just left the kid. Actually, she could have told the family, I received this mantra as a boon, the superconscious mutation process from the Rishi, and using that, I manifested Karna, this baby. I am not immoral or antisocial. She could have explained. Surely there would not have been any problem because everyone in the family, they would have just spoken to the Rishi. Did you give this mantra, this boon to her? He would have said, yes, I gave the boon. And she just tried the boon with Surya and the Karna appeared, happened. Nothing is wrong. And this is not something unusual in those days. So understand, actually, the only problem of Kundi is her shyness, and she did not even want to take the risk of explaining to the family. Even that one conversation, she has to face their doubts, their questions, and prove herself, which is too easy. She could have done that. Instead of doing that, she chose to leave Karna abandoned. For that lady, sorry for using this word, but at least somebody in the history should record this and make her realize. For that lady, Karna gives a boon. He will not use the Nahastra second time. And he will not kill anyone other than Arjuna. God. What a giving nature of Karna. The first, he was exploited by Indra, but he did not withdraw from the giving. Then he was exploited by this lady who gave birth unfortunately, accidentally. But I'll say Karna is one of the most beautiful character. You need to understand. If you understand Karna, you will understand Surya. If you understand Surya, you will understand Karna. Karna has not lost world. World lost Karna by exploiting him. By portraying Karna as a villain, Karna has not lost anything. World lost personalities like a Karna. Second time, he gets exploited by the lady who did not stand. And in real life, Kundi does not need to go through anything because she has a witness, that Rishi who gave the mantra to her. And she can reuse the mantra and show that this is the way I got. I have not done something against the society or the morals. He gives again, Karna gives again. Then After all this, in the end, when he is almost about to be killed, Dharma Devata, his own punyas, merits, come and stand and protect him like a shield. Krishna comes asking for all his punya. Of course, I will never blame Krishna. That reason was different. He has to end Karna's story or history to reduce the strength of Duryodhana. Unfortunately, Karna has took the side of Duryodhana, so the larger plan, he has to reduce the strength of Duryodhana and finish the war. So the Krishna took the step. That's different. But listen, see, even in this moment, he is not repenting for his attitude of giving, and he is not reducing the speed of giving. Not only he is not stopping the attitude and work, attitude and the actions of giving, he is not even reducing the speed of giving. For example, you have done something and got hurt. Will you do that? Repeat that same thing again? But here is Karna. He knows now if he gives his punya, he will be dead in next few seconds. He will be dead in next few seconds. Because Karna himself got trapped into many of the adharma, other wrong things, like killing Abhimanyu, unarmed child. Because in the war, ultimately, you will not be able to maintain absolute integrity. War is a war is a war. So, if he gives his punya, his good karmas, next minute, next second, all the other bad things he did is going to finish him off. But he chose us to give. Because it was the superconscious mutation of Surya. Listen, actually, this shows Karna's strength that he is already liberated. His body, his mind, what he is showing as himself to the outer world is too small part of him. So he does not want to compromise on his superconscious qualities for the sake of body, mind, and name and fame and brand. Understand that. For the sake of body, mind, name and fame, brand, how we will be known, for all of that, he doesn't want to compromise. He feels he is too big. These things are too small. Yudhishthira. What a character, oh God. If Yudhishthira has agreed and played even 1 or 2 games as per Krishna, strategically, Even this Aswattama Adakunjanaha, to kill Drona, Yudhishthira was not ready to lie. He said, I will tell only the fact. If you want, you twist it and you play. He only said, the elephant named Aswattama died. And Krishna played the conch during that word elephant. And Drona heard it as Aswattama died. And collapsed. Listen. Every trouble Yudhishthira faced is because he was dharmic. But till the last second, even in Kedar, when Paramashiva sends Pushpaka Vimana to get him to the Veera Swarga and from Swarga to the higher worlds of enlightenment, he says politely, I cannot come till the dog which was guiding me also gets into the Indra Vimana. You give accommodation for the dog also, only then I'll get in. Otherwise, it's okay, I'll stay here. What a personalities, oh God. He doesn't have anything now. Kingdom is gone. Wife is dead. Brothers are dead. He is all alone. Just the dog which helped him and guided him for the Swargarogana to the place. So grateful, chaste, dharmic to the dog just because it guided him and walked him through. What a dharmic personalities. Respect for dharma. Just because he is the superconscious mutations manifestation. Finally, the dog got into the Indra Vimana. Only when the Indra Vimana lifted, he realized the dog is his own father, Yamadharma. But without knowing it is Yamadharma, his own father, he is ready to give everything for that dog. Not that after knowing, before knowing. It was his own father. He was ready to sacrifice even Swarga for the sake of that dog. We would have said, don't worry, I'll go there and then there I'll talk to Indra and send the flight once more. The second rescue flight you come. The first flight I'll go. No. He says, no. This guy gets into the flight first, only then I'm getting in. Listen. If you understand the story of Dharma, Karna, Arjuna, Nahula Sahadeva, See, Jyotisha and medicine, both astrology and Ayurveda, both sciences are together in Hindu tradition. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, before giving medicine to you, not only he will study your body, he will study your horoscope. You may think, what horoscope? Because if the pitta is awakened in you, because of Surya, he will give a different medicine. If the same pitta is triggered in you, because of Sanishwara, he will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Surya, sun, doctor will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Shanishwara, he will give a different medicine. Because the grahas play a major role in your health. Nagula and Sahadeva are the masters of Jyotisha and Ayurveda, medicine and astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, it is astro-medicine, medicine and astrology. In Hindu tradition, medicine, astrology, agriculture, all the three are one and the same. Same science. Food, medicine, astrology. Sahadeva is the master of astrology. His enemy, Duryodhana, is coming and asking Sahadeva, give me the right date for winning this war. Means, literally, he is coming and asking the date to kill Sahadeva and his family and his whole friends and everyone. Krishna says, hey, don't give the name, don't give the date, don't give the date. Sahadeva says, integrity to the Pita, integrity to the science, integrity to the seat I am occupying is more important than my life. He takes the decision. Sahadeva takes the decision. His integrity to the seat he is occupying is more important than his own life, and he gives the date on such and such Amavasya, start the war, Duryodhana, you will win. Oh God! This Krishna has to find some way. He finds a different way. He goes and does Shraddha one day before that Amavasya. Sahadeva gave Amavasya as the right day to start the war. And Krishna goes and does Shraddha one day before the Amavasya. Surya and Chandra run to Krishna and say, come on, tomorrow is Amavasya, you are doing Shraddha today, why? Are you misinformed? Some Prohit, the palace Prohit misinformed you? What happened? Krishna says, what is Amavasya? The day sun and the moon meet. Krishna says, now both of you have already met here. So today is Amavasya, take the Shraddha and go. He changed the whole Amavasya. I understand what all Krishna has to go through to keep the whole thing together. The larger plans of life to happen. I tell you, I have seen all kinds of exploiting people. But I will never stop giving. I may protect Kailasa from these criminals and culinaries attacking. I'll protect. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll protect myself and Kailasa. But I'll never stop giving. I have seen all kinds of cheats and exploits. People who come like a great disciples, dedicated to serve me, and within few weeks or months, they will try to start doing politics, try to see who are all the fault lines with whom they can network and make a gang and evolve as a power center without taking the responsibility and evolving in the Kailasa structure, playing politics and evolving Kailasa structure. Because in any organization, there will be someone who is interested in money. These culinaries, I have seen how these culinaries work. If someone is interested in money, they'll tell, hey, don't worry, I'll get you the contractor who will give you 50% commission. If somebody is interested in name and fame, not money, don't worry, I'll get you the best name, award, everything inside Sangha. I'll project you as the great person. I can play that game. There will be some people naturally interested in some low-level pleasures, either food or sex, this kind of drugs. These culinaries, they know how to network with them. And they will provide all those things for them. Become a demonic political centers, political power centers, demonic centers. And try to take over the Kailasa. I have seen all kinds of people. Criminals, criminally negligent, people who use Kailasa for everything they want and just disappear if there is even a small weather change, not even a tsunami, just weather change. I have seen all kinds of people. But still, I tell you, even these culinaries, drohis, when they come, I'll accept them shamelessly. I'll protect the Kailasa. I will not allow them to exploit or destroy. But I will not reject. I will not give up. Because I am fundamentally superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. Absolute life positivity. Looking at everyone as the possibility of Paramashiva. I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. Listen, I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. At the most, what I will do, I know how to protect, with the grace of Paramashiva, I know how to protect myself and Kailasa. That I will do. Because I need to be here to do this giving and enlightening everyone. That's a core reason why I am here. To do this superconscious mutation process. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will protect myself and Kailasa. That's different. But no drohi, traitor, culinary, cheats, steal, thieves, robbers, none of them can stop me giving or reduce the speed with which I am giving. Now, for this Kailasa, we are evolving the strategies. I was dictating the strategies. One of the strategy I dictated, all the Kailasavasis who want to be in Kailasa, a male monastery, female monastery, we will be soon opening. Maybe it will be as soon as Shivaratri also. We are just working on the logistics. The moment we open the monastery, male monastery, female monastery, everything as it was in Adi Kailasa, food, stay, medical care, gym, library, puja items, everything will be provided free of cost. The moment I said this, my team immediately opposed. No, Swamiji, if we give free of cost again, the same traitor gang will come. They will take all this for granted. And after 6 months or 1 year, they will demand more. They will go out and try to attack the Kailasa. We should evolve the protection system, but we cannot stop giving. We can increase the screening method. That is okay. But we cannot stop giving. Paramashiva says very clearly, anyone who wants to study Veda Agama, who wants to take up the Brahmacharya and study, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, books, all the other things needed with the ecosystem. He said it. We just have to do it. Nothing can be done. If you want, you can do all. I told my team, if you want, you can do all the pre-scanning. You do interview. You see their background. You can get a professional company to do a background checkup about them. Is there any criminal record, or are they druggies? Unfortunately, we did not do all this background check in Adi Kailash. That is why the druggies all got into the campus, got into Adi Kailash. And unfortunately, India does not have an infrastructure to do this kind of a background check in other countries. People who come from other countries, India does not have infrastructure to do the background check. Even inside India, there is no one database from where you can do the background check. So India did not have the database or the possibility. Here, I told the team, you can hire a company or an agency which will do background check. You can make sure all of those protection methods, safety protocols are followed. That I agree. But I will not charge or I will not change my strategy. I will not stop giving. Be very clear. I will give. That's my strategy. Neither I will stop my strategy nor I will reduce the speed of giving. Anyone, male or female, want to take sannyas, krama brahmacharya. See, krama brahmacharya is not like an eternal. You can take for 1 year, 6 months, 9 months, and study and go back. Naishtika brahmacharya only is like a lifelong commitment. Then sannyasa is the next level. So even for krama brahmachari, Paramashiva says, even if somebody wants to take krama, means after studying he will go back and he may marry, he may live, he or she may carry on with their life. Even for krama brahmachari, Guru has to provide everything: food, shelter, clothes, books, all other accessories, tools, everything necessary with medical care and the ecosystem free of cost. And I'm going to do that. Again, I'm going to do that. It's not that I'm going to do this only in Adi Kailasa. I'm going to do in Kailasa. I will neither reduce the speed of giving nor stop giving. I'll make it very clear. Because I am the manifestation of Paramashiva's superconscious mutation. By very nature, this is the way I will exist. I will work on safeguarding myself and Kailasa. I will not allow this time the same kind of attack, same kind of traitors, same kind of implants to get into the Sangha, get into the Kailasa. That I will make sure. That I will take care. Because now the campus is very organized. Kailasa is very organized. And male monastery separate, female monastery separate. The place is completely monitored, so no druggies can come inside. They cannot bring anything illegal. See, Adi Kailash is like a large open ground. First of all, there is no compound. That compound is just for like a namesake. In Adi Kailash, you can find 200 places where there is no compound. Freely anyone can walk out or in and bring, you can even bring tractors and trucks inside the campus without going through any security check or any main door. I will not tell you the exact ways, but there are places. Tractors can come inside. Just getting unnoticed, unmonitored, and can take things from inside and go out, can dump things inside. It's an open place, open ground. So that was the reason many of these traitors and criminals were able to get in and execute their plans of stealing, robbing, implanting, all illegal acts, and frighten the administration, terrorize the administrators. I'm telling you, these traitors, criminals, they threaten administrators. If you guys don't budge for us, we will create problem. We will bring illegal things inside and plant inside the campus. You guys will not even know how it came inside and got planted. And we will put the Sangha into legal mess. They threaten directly. I have seen all kinds of people. I have seen all kinds of people. But that does not mean I am going to stop giving. I will not reduce my hospitality. Because I am superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva. Puneet Gera is asking, can married couples also learn Veda? You can learn from where you are. In Kailasa, I am the first opening is going to be for male sannyasis and female sannyasis. Only for the sannyas order I am going to open. First phase. After this first phase settles down, we are smoothly able to operate and run. In few months, then I will open for householders. Because when the householders come, their kids come, we need to provide everything for the kids and kids studying, kids Gurukul, all that. It's a huge infrastructure work which is going on. Once this sannyasis team settles down, I'll do that next. This time we will do a thorough security check, background check. All those things we will do, but will not stop my hospitality. I will provide everything. Actually, this time, the Kailasa infrastructure is evolving such a way, we learned from all our 25 years of experience. We became experts. We have become experts. All our expertization we have put together, made a real Kailasa, most beautiful place, best temple structure where deities directly speak to you, best gym, yogalaya. The gym alone is almost like a $2 million, $2 million US dollar worth gym. For men, separately $2 million. For women, separately $2 million worth gym. Then Malakamba for yoga, Kundalini, rope yoga, ropes, everything. Ultra modern facilities. Best sattvic food. The Vedic, Ayurvedic, herbal sattvic food. 3 times a day. And other than that, the regular coffee, tea, hot chocolate, those things with Ayurvedic touch available. The way we have evolved everything with our expertise, it will be literally like a 10 times more than what we provide during the Paramashivoham or any program. Mahasadashivoham, any program time, what we provide, 10 times more. Absolutely free. Including the books, puja material, everything. All we care now is continue to serve best way with absolutely protecting the ecosystem. Ecosystem will be protected completely. That's the way we evolved our structure, and of course now we become experts due to so many positive work we have done and all the attacks we faced from outside and inside. The outsiders getting into the inside like insiders. All levels. Actually, people who attack are never insiders. They pose as insiders. I should say imposters. Our expertise is really helping us now. What we went through positively, negatively, everything has only made us more strong now. Because I am not going to compromise on giving. That is my superconscious mutation. Absolute life positivity. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestation is me. I can't change my core. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda is messaging. Swamiji, I would like this to be my path. I want to be there eventually with your blessings. I would like this lineup. Would love if Kogan would be with me too. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda. First thing I want to tell you, you are a real sincere devotee. For you, I will give the exemption. You can be here in Kailasa with the kid, Kohen also. Not only you are not a threat to Kailasa, you are a big support to Kailasa. You will actually monitor people. You will work for my side. You will be like a police. You will be like a police for Kailasa, protecting Kailasa. I know you. I accept you, and you will be. I'll make sure you are part of the Kailasa sooner. With your child, both of you. Anyhow, listen. The people who attacked us from outside, inside, imposters, terrorists, drohis, conspirators, thieves, robbers, serial rapists, druggies, all these gang. The only expectation they had is somehow they will shut this great mission of Kailasa. Not only they failed utterly and bitterly, they are not even able to reduce my speed, my way of thinking, my way of giving. Now, I have decided, and I am already doing, I have started giving 100 times higher quality products with more speed to more people. Please understand, when something is done inside you as a superconscious mutation process, it can never leave you. It will be there as your core. And my gurus have done it so beautifully. They made not only the power of enlightenment and power of enlightenment with the ability to transmit that to others, above all, even the ability to create an infrastructure. They did a superconscious mutation process inside me. Forever I will be attracting the wealth, and wealth will be gathering around me for the work I need to do. That is why even now I don't appeal or ask anyone to donate for me or for Kailasa. Every day it is pouring. It is pouring. The other day I was reading a news. Somebody wrote a will to Venkateshwara temple, few crore property, and they went and offered, after that person died, that will, as per the will, that property was offered to Venkateshwara temple. It was there all over the news. It was there as a news, everywhere in the media. When I read that news, I thought, what is there in this to make it as a big news? Because I receive like these properties every week. Just the other day, a few days before, Sri Pranavananda comes and tells me, head of the Woman Adinam, is heading the Woman Adinam and this Nirahara Samyama, all the Goshalas all over the world, Kailasa, all Goshalas are under him. He takes care of all Goshalas. He takes care of all the Nirahara Samyama. And he takes care of the woman Adinam. He came and told the Sangha that his father wrote a will, some $1 million property. It's at least worth of $1 million US in India. His father wrote a will that this property should go to Swamiji, and he left the body. He already reached Kailasa. He already is in Kailasa. He left the body. He came and handed over that will. And we saw it's a huge house. Huge property. At least $1 million worth. As per today's market value. So I thought, this is happening every day, every week. Some or other are coming and giving. What is there in this to become a big news? Only when I saw that Tirumala Tirupati news, I thought, I think even we should start publishing. I actually asked one of the persons who are involved in the Tirumala administration, can you tell me the logic behind making this as a news? He said, Swamiji, this way we are encouraging more and more people to donate. I thought, oh, then okay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to be a big news. For the kind of organization, Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, one person writing a will and that property coming to the temple after that person passed away, how can this be a news? He said, Swamiji, this is the way we are encouraging. I am not even doing that kind of an encouraging. Today I told this just to mention. It is pouring from all sides. I tell you, I am going to do the exact same superconscious mutation in all of you. You will all have enlightenment, powers of Paramashiva. Constantly you will be attracting the wealth around you for the work you need to do. Constantly you will be attracting all the infrastructure you need, like a right team, right family, right happy people, right people who are in tune, without compromising on your core. This is the exact superconscious mutation I am going to do inside you, as it was done to me by my gurus. Health. The way this body is functioning, manifesting these initiations and enlightenment, I simply know at least next 200 years, I can keep going. Healthily, I can keep going. Because it is superconscious mutation process, manifestation. Many of our devotees, they know what I am talking. It will come almost like you are going to lose the house or the company or the something, the bank problem and all that. Almost like a கத்தி கழுத்துக்கு வர மாதிரி இருக்கும். நித்யகண்டம் பூர்ணாயுசு, don't worry. Suddenly the problem will disappear. I tell you, understand the difference between problems and situations. When Guru is there with you, everything is only situation. There is no such thing as a problem. When Guru is not with you, even small situation is a problem because you can't handle it. You can't solve it on. When you don't know how to solve it, even a small situation is a problem. When Guru is with you, worst problems are also just situations, nothing else. Guru makes even the worst problems just as a situation and solves it. Understand this one thing. With Guru, nothing called problem. Everything is just situation. People will message, Swamiji, it's almost like my company is gone, my house is gone, my life is gone, my everything is gone. Don't worry. Do this. Just do that. Message me after 48 hours. That's all. Swamiji, problem got solved. I'm okay. Everything is okay. With Guru, even the greatest problems becomes just situations. Need to be handled. That's all. That's all. I tell you, whether it is in the health or wealth or strategies to evolve, enlightenment, powers of enlightenment, Paramashivatva, anything. The superconscious mutation process done on me by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, my Guru, and my Guru Parampara, and the ecosystem. Tiruvannamalai has all the three: Guru, Linga, Sangha. Always all these three will be available in Tiruvannamalai. Guru, Linga, Sangha. I got all the three. Paramashiva himself came as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, and my Gurus, all the other Gurus, the Guru Parampara. What he did to me, a superconscious mutation process with his grace and blessings and permission. I am doing the same thing to you. That is why the last initiation I said, pen down 25 things which is you feel impossible. I am seeing multiple messages everywhere. Swamiji, already the things which I thought impossible and wrote the 25 things have started manifesting. Those impossibilities are collapsing, melting down. I tell you, listen to this. You can offer it as a prayer. You can even offer it as a sangalpa. If you are a little arrogant person, you can even throw it as a challenge. I tell you. Paramashiva is really interested in proving himself to you so that you will start getting ready for Paramadvaita initiation, becoming one with him. You wanting to become ultimate is not just your desire alone, it is his desire also. That is why so boldly I am saying, pen down the 25, which you think impossible in your life, and keep it under the Atmalinga now. Not only Atmalinga will stand erect, straight up, he will radiate the energy and he will fulfill all the 25. If you wrote yesterday in the last initiation 25, some things got fulfilled, started manifesting, remove that. And you can add few more. If 3 or 4 is done, you can add 3, 4 more and keep. I tell you, what you think as impossible, that makes you feel too cheap about yourself. Your low self inner image is because of your impossibilities. If those impossibilities are broken, see, it's like you have built a prison around yourself with a 25 strong pillars. If those pillars are broken, suddenly you know you are free. And it is not necessary all the 25 need to break. Even 3, 4 breaks, you know you are free to walk out. Same way, dam. You have built a dam with the 25 strong pillars around you. It's not that all 25 need to collapse for the river to flow. Even if 3, 4 pillars collapse, the river will flow and break the remaining pillars and be free. These 25 impossibilities you have, pen them down and keep. And keep the Atmalinga on it, or you can keep the Atmalinga in the hand. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will start standing erect, it will start levitating. Because when the superconscious mutation process happens, your whole, the space will become so alive. You will be simply connected to KAILASA. It is beyond any words, imaginations. It is experiential. Actually, when your Atmalinga stands erect, and standing erect itself you know the initiation is happening and power manifestation is happening. When it starts levitating, then you know simply the superconscious mutation is happening. Your logic will say, your negativity, life negativity, SDHD, logic, everything will say, okay, sir, bye, Sahib. Now, your guru is directly with you. I can't do anything more. I'll go and see somebody else. The delusion Maya will leave and it will go and work with somebody else who are inviting them. After all, the delusion is too busy. Too many people want. He will say goodbye to you and go to carry on. So understand, this Atmalinga standing erect or levitating, all this simply to show you how the superconscious mutation process is happening. Somebody is messaging, Swamiji, I don't even know what I believe as impossible. It means already your impossibilities have started breaking. Don't you see? People suffer with impossibilities. It has already started melting in you. So now don't suffer. I am not having any impossibility. What to do, Swamiji? Then celebrate that. Enjoy that. So, I'll enter into initiation now. So now, I'll start the initiation. All of you sit. You can keep your Atmalinga between your palms or on the paper you wrote your sankalpas, prayers. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will stand up, stand erect on its own, it will start levitating. Om, Om, Om. Sit straight. If you can sit in Padmasana, sit in Padmasana. Keep a lamp and Atmalinga in front of the camera. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om, Om. Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer. The pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to KAILASA. Higher and higher, simple Shakti pod you straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste. Autant incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité. Existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de bliss en condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant, innocent et donc toujours puissant, inébranlable, volonté persistante. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. By the power of his being, he ascends the throne. As he makes things happen and always will. In the enlightened space, by his gurus he was grown. Oozing out of compassion as he's always filled. Like a lion in the zone he owns. From his fearless roar, let the truth be shown. Poof, like magic, ignorance is blown. While the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king straight on the throne. The cherry on top, just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne. Having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva. Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva.
Oh.
Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva. Shiva. Living in Kailasa, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Brought Kailasa back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்.
I see some of the participants keeping the Atmalinga stand with your hand. Please understand, you should keep the Atmalinga only flat. It will stand by itself. In your hand or on the floor, you should keep it only flat. It will stand on its own. Please do not make the Atmalinga stand by your hand. Means you can't keep it straight. You keep it flat. It will stand up by itself. When I start the initiation now, it will stand by itself. Even on your hand, in your palm. Keep it flat. It will stand by itself. When the initiation starts, when I awaken the Kundalini, the Linga will stand by itself, not only erect, it will start levitating. Adil Hamid, Parameshyananda, you should know very clearly. Unless you go back to Adi Kailasa and do Prayaschitta, you will not be able to enter into Maha Kailasa or any of my other Kailasas. You should know it very clearly. Don't think directly you can use my compassion and enter into Maha Kailasa directly. No. Anyone who left Adi Kailasa unceremoniously, either ganged up with traitors or just remained neutral without defending Adi Kailasa. If you have not defended Adi Kailasa and remained neutral, also you are criminally negligent. The criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta, get trained. Only then you can think of entering into Maha Kailasa. If you are sincere about entering into Maha Kailasa and living here with me, go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided to you and you will not abuse it again. So I am making it very clear. I am getting multiple messages everywhere. Oh, I want to come to Adi Kailasa. I want to come to Maha Kailasa immediately. I am applying. When you are opening the male monastery, when you are opening the female monastery, be very clear. If you left Adi Kailasa or any of our Indian Kailasa, Gujarat or Madurai, any of the Indian Kailasa unceremoniously during the crisis, broke your integrity to stand by the Sangha, whether you joined the anti-gang, but you did not, even if you did not join the traitor anti-gang, but remained neutral. During the crisis, you did not defend or protect Adi Kailasa and just escaped, ran away. Then you are criminally negligent Hindu. Go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided. By now, life would have taught you enough. What you lost, what you missed. So go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only after that you can enter into Mahakailasa. Not before that. Because I am very clear, I don't want criminals, traitors, serial rapists, druggies, thieves, culinaries, robbers. I don't want any of that. Any of those people, including criminally negligent Hindus. People who did not defend. People who did not stand by Adi Kailasa. After getting all the infrastructure, hospitality, everything from Adi Kailasa, literally sucking the blood of Adi Kailasa, but did not stand by Adi Kailasa during the crisis. Those criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will be able to reach Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa, I am going to provide best things. Actually, in Mahakailasa, my room does not even have a door. I don't sleep in a closed room. So anyone can walk directly to me and talk anything. That's the way I made the structure. In the main hall of Mahakailasa, I have my swing. People who stay in Mahakailasa, they have rooms. But I don't have room. I stay in the hall, public hall, where I just sit seeing the ocean and the snow-covered hill. Now you can go on Google. Oh, where is the snow-covered hill and the ocean together? That is where Mahakailasa is. Search. One side I can see the snow-covered hill, the other side the ocean. That's the way Mahakailasa is. So there is a beautiful hall where in the center of the hall my swing is. I don't have a locked room. My deities just sit next to me. Anyone who stays in Mahakailasa can straight walk up to me at any time 24/7 and talk anything they want, ask anything they want. So that's the way, the lifestyle in Mahakailasa, and I eat with them. Only once a day I eat, but that once also I eat with them. They live around me, literally like how the Mahakailasa is, the same way. See, from Mahakailasa, if you go to Mahakailasa after you leave the body, you will not have any cultural shock. Because this is the trailer of Mahakailasa in the vertical time zone in Buloka. Saurav Aneja is putting the message. No place like Adi Kailasa. Thank you for getting my family here. I can't even imagine how Mahakailasa would be. Saurav Aneja, you have an absolute obedience and devotion and Guru Bhakti. Soon you will reach Mahakailasa. Only one thing I want to warn you. Listen. Don't get diluted with old poisonous culinaries, some of them still sitting there. See, everyone in Adi Kailasa don't think they are dedicated to me. It is because of the old culinaries, I'll just lift them. Okay, where will they go? Let them just be running around. There are few, still some of the culinaries, traitors, who are not absolutely integrated, or who are evolving, struggling. Those kind of people are there. Don't gang up with them. Don't set them as your standard. Keep only me as your standard. Be focused only on me. You will reach Adi Kailasa. If you settle with them comfortably, then you will be with them. Understand that. That's the only warning I want to give you, Saurav. Keep the high spirit of Tyaga high up. Om. Yes. We'll start the initiation. Om. 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 Om.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகழுருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா பாடுகிறோம் நித்திலே நீ ஆடி வா கணசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடி வா படிசத்து பாடுகிறோம் நித்திலே நீ ஆடி வா கணசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓடி வா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா தக 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 ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடி வா தக 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 ஆடி வா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடி வா மணி மகுடமான மெய்மையாவும் உங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமான தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட மின்னு மணி மகுடமான மெய்மையாவும் உங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமான தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சக்குன்றிட அசைவென்றிட அழுவன மடக்கிவிட அச்சக்குன்றிட அசைவென்றிட அழுவன மடக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையை தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையை தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ முட்டையிட போக்கிவிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ முட்டையிட போக்கிவிட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இறை சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾಧ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾಧ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಸಾಧ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಅನಾಥ ರಕ್ಷಕ ಅನಾಥ ರಕ್ಷಕ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ಅನಾಥ ರಕ್ಷಕ ಜಗದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಾತಾ ಪಿತಾ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಹೇಶ ಮಾತಾ ಪಿತಾ ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯ ಮಹೇಶ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಾಂತ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಾಂತ ಸ್ವರೂಪಣೆ ಕಮಲ ನಯನ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेव आदि पराशक्ति नित्य पराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेव आदि पराशक्ति नित्य पराशक्ति अखिल जगत की नित्या अखिल जगत की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा
Shri Nithyananda Namaste. Shri Nithyananda Namaste.
Of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into Paramadvaita. Om. 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 I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Lakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions.
Science of manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, Vedagama stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the Pramanas to understand the deeper science behind the science of our manifestation and science of manifesting the greater truth in our life as our reality. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana for the power of length dimension. The length dimension, the power is taken, the scriptural reference is taken from the Shiva Sutra, Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariropatihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing on self, the self on the Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once in its length, breadth, depth, time and space. Bhagavan Paramashiva has beautifully given us such a powerful cognition how the superconscious mutation happens, what exactly goes on in us. When his guru initiated him, that not only he can manifest, he is initiated into making all of us, millions of us, manifest the powers. And that, how does that happen? And Bhagavan beautifully says what happened and how Karna was born and how Kunti manifested all the Pancha Pandavas. Again and again, he gives us the pramana to make us understand this superconscious mutation is in reality how we become the higher conscious being manifesting the higher dimensions. Kunti was on planet Earth, Karna was on planet Earth, and how he experienced more and more oneness by ready to give up anything to experience the ultimate Parandama as his reality. And even when Parandama came and asked for his punya, he was ready to give it away. And how the superconscious mutation of the Surya started manifesting in him. Bhagavan said, if we give up all our incompletion and understand it is not a problem, it is just a situation where we need to handle. And being Bhagavan's devotee, don't tell the problem, Guru, how big your problems are, but tell the problem how big your Guru is. And every time you face a problem and you complete with yourself and surrender to Paramashiva, you see the solution happening immediately. And Paramashiva beautifully says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, when you are in beautiful completion space, you can manifest huge powers and all the auspiciousness, abundance, things starts changing in your life, the way it starts existing. The more and more we understand from Apta Pramana, whether it is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Ramana Maharshi, Mahaperiva, Satya Sai Baba, all of them were Egasandagragi, and they had such phenomenal memories just to download anything that they wanted to. Once Swami Vivekananda took large books from the library and went, and few days after he returned all the book. They were making fun of him. What, you kept it as a pillow and returned it back, the librarian said. And Swami Vivekananda said, you can ask any question, I would answer. And they kept an interview for hours together to question him in every subject that he took. And simply to the perfection, he answered everything and quoting every verbatim, all the details. And the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul also had demonstrated these powers and simply answered the Mensa question, the SAT questions, the CAT question, all kinds of things. Not only answer the question, but also tell what is the question in which page. To that extent, the superconscious mutation can become reality when you start surrendering your identity and experience the oneness. That is the fixing the self on Shakti. Again and again holding oneness, Paramashiva, who you are, as the ultimate, is the ultimate integrity, and Bhagavan says authenticity, where you start overflowing into the other realities. And whatever you experience as life, you overflow into that, manifesting Paramashiva in everything that you see. That is what is embodiment of that which is cognized and willed. The will start happening when you're persistent that I am Paramashiva, constantly experiencing the oneness with Paramashiva. Beautifully in Rig Veda, how the eclipse was clearly defined and all these great truths were given to the world, and even Surya Siddhanta has all these greater signs that is being delivered for us to understand the higher reality. Now it is the time, even in astronomical guidance, they say all the planet is naked. 7 planets are appearing for our naked eyes, and we can see it from anywhere on planet Earth. In the sky, we can see such an auspicious time that we can experience the deep oneness. Bhagavan Paramashiva here gives us the powerful cognition how, like a robo, he scans the books and just digests the books and able to answer anything that we have seen many a times. He just has to see the book and he'll just get the content. When they asked, how did you just imbibe all these books just in few seconds? Like as though a computer is scanning, he just scanned everything and he got the whole detail. And for that, Bhagavan beautifully said how we don't have any thing called telescope or microscope in those Vedic days, but we had such beautiful oneness space where they humbly surrender their identity, understanding that once they become the energy consciousness, they are vibrating in the higher frequency. Every cell has the information that is available in the macrocosm. They can simply download that into the reality. Bhagavan says thought is not something to avoid but to understand. Thought is Lakshmi. You should know where to invest it. If you invest in the right place, you will have abundance or you will have poverty. Bhagavan beautifully explains in this powerful cognition.
Your muscle memory and biomemory can be raised and programmed to highest possibility. Please listen, not for any pride or anything. I am telling you the exact incident happened yesterday, one small incident. Suddenly I asked my Swamis who are helping me, assisting me, I told them to get a set of books from Lonavala Yoga Institute. I told them, please get those books. And I also wanted to acknowledge their great contribution to yoga, pranayama, and the science of Hatha Yoga. Lonavala Yoga Institute, for amazing contribution and authentic translation they are providing to the whole world about all these yogic scriptures. I wanted to give my acknowledgement, gratitude, respect for their contribution to this field of yoga, pranayama, hatha yoga. So I told the Swami to bring that book. We have, I think, some 25 books, or I don't know the number of books. We have a large collection, and they brought the whole thing and kept. As usual, I was taking each book and scanning. There's a new set of books arrived very recently. The publisher himself signed in every book with a message for me saying, please accept this. And I was enjoying that and just going through all the books, and maybe in 1 hour I have kept all the books this side. Means completed. Suddenly that Swami came and said, Swamiji, I have seen only in the movie. The person was quoting a recent movie where a robo will pick up a book and just wave in front of its eyes, throw. And Swami was quoting that and saying, what is this, Swamiji? I saw you picking up and doing this and throwing. I smiled and said, what do you mean? The person asked, what do you mean by putting the books this side? Means you finished or what? I said, what do you want to know in those books? Ask me, I'll tell you. Or you take any book and open any page and ask me to repeat what the page number. If you want, you test. The person said, enough. I don't want to test you anymore. I just said few things about those few books. Pick up this book. This book is nothing but Mahadeva's teachings to Vamadeva. This book is the Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. So this is the process of Kumbhakan Pranayama. The Swami was shocked. Please listen. I don't want to claim it is my unique power. Through this incident, the statement I want to send to all of you, the moral of the story is, this power is possible. It is a science when you complete
with your ignorance, when you are tired of your ignorance and complete with your ignorance, complete with your lifestyle of ignorance, this power is simply possible. Please listen. When I tell this incident, I am not talking to you about my glory. I am talking to you about your possible glory. I am talking to you about your possibility. We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think more number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it, you can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth.
Beautifully, Bhagwan explained all the details. Now you can hear from the Nithyananda participant how the Balasans manifested these length dimension of astronomical detail in the courtyard.
Refers, they go back, refer the date, time, the movement of the planets to predict or to forecast the planetary transit for the next calendar year. So I just asked her, give me the planetary transits dates of a few planets, and she wrote the transit dates so perfectly that when I went back, Googled the answers, they were all just perfect. Absolutely no error at all, no error. In fact, the most surprising part is, for all the planets, she gave the date and the month. For Jupiter, she gave the time. She wrote September 12th, 2017, 6:50 a.m., which was so precise. So I asked her, why did you not write the time for the rest of the planets and only for Jupiter you wrote the time? She said, because Swamiji is my guru, you see. He is showing the transit of the guru with the perfect time.
So beautiful. Bhagwan experienced, all of us experienced Bhagwan in the courtyard in such a powerful space that we were able to manifest the greater powers to exact precision. And here Bhagwan has beautifully explained for us in the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study of how the quantum entanglement happens in us and how we experience this greater science as our reality. Science can now catch up to one extent explaining the quantum reality, and Bhagwan gives a very beautiful explanation of how we get into the entanglement, entrainment and enlightenment completely when we start manifesting again and again the consciousness as our reality.
Governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller, to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird, because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened.
So beautiful. Bhagavan gave us such clarity of how the initiation can happen, the entanglement, and how you can experience the deeper and deeper realities. Now, what we are going to do is you can have partner, or you can write some questions, astronomical questions, which you can get the answers, whether it's a time, date, or a position, or the distance, all these details, which simply can download. If you have Paramashiva Shila, or you have banyan leaf, or you have the yantra, you can apply the Jnananjan on them to have the vision of the answers. You can apply the Jnananjan on your third eye, on your temple, and on the yantra or Paramashiva Shila, which is the granite slab. And you can use that also. All you need to do is, in a piece of paper, write down all the questions that you want to answer, put it under the Paramashiva Shila, and hold the Atma Linga, like Bhagavan said, and start experiencing the deeper and deeper oneness with Paramashiva. All that we need is how the initiation happens. Bhagavan is giving us all the higher powers, that is the state of Paramashiva. When we are in complete completion and we create a space, Paramashiva is real in me, more than my incompletion, more than my outer world. My energy, which is all dissolved in the outer world, I start picking up and experiencing more and more the energy in the inner space. More I start dissolving the mind in my inner space, I start experiencing the space of Paramashiva, the Bhava, completely dissolving in Paramashiva. in deep gratitude, in deep love. And when you chant the Mahavakya, you are raised to the frequency of KAILASA and you start entangling into the higher space of oneness with Paramashiva. When you have the deep listening, experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, this is a science. All of us can experience that. And whatever appears in that space, start writing it down. At the end of the session, we can verify the detail. Continuously hold Paramashiva is real. Consciousness is real. In deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan and deep listening, start chanting the Mahavakya to manifest the power of length dimension.
Self as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashivoham third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes.
Let the Amrita pour. Let the Vani open up. Manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes. Whatever Paramashiva is showing, please go ahead and verify the detail. All that Paramashiva has shown, the length questions that you have written, the answers, verify with your partner or with the Google and share in tinyurl.com/powermanifestation. Again and again, contributing to others' life is the most beautiful space that once you start cherishing Paramashiva is real, seeing in everything and everyone as Paramashiva, more and more you start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Now, let's surrender all these great signs that Bhagavan is giving us and all the gifts from KAILASA, surrendering at his lotus feet all the power manifestation and powerful cognition in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all the great signs and thanking all of you in all the social media for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and sharing all this great truth to the world. Make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana, hashtag Power Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA and hashtag Nithyananda. Go on sharing all this great truths with the world. Thank you so much for all the sharing. And now we have come to the end of the session. Let's end the session with a powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in thought, word and action. Seeing everybody, everything as Paramashiva as our reality continuously throughout the day. With that, let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye. Raise yourself again and again to the space of listening and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be at 6 p.m. IST. You can log in through KAILASA for more power manifestation session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.